And we're freezing? What the heck? Am I frozen on your guys' screen?
I'm about to check. I have the dice window just in case.
You are frozen on my screen.
Also frozen on mine.
Yeah, you're frozen.
Did you change what USB port you were using for the camera? Because sometimes the USB port speed can affect what Discord uses to stream the camera.
I don't think so, but I will double check.
Because I had to change mine for it to start working streaming with Streamlabs.
I'm gonna roll a dice because I got a dice tower the other day. Just tell me if it's too loud.
I didn't even hear it if you used it, so.
Okay. I just didn't want to kill your guys' ears.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Yeah, it's echoing.
Why am I hearing an echo?
An echo?
Mm-hmm.
No idea.
I don't hear the echo now, so. Well, now I do.
I don't understand. I didn't switch
I
anything
thought
on
she
the
said
webcam,
she was
it
going to
just
bed.
froze. What, Valencia?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Please go to bed.
Love you.
Love you too.
Did you wanna get off of Discord and then come back in?
On Streamlabs as well.
What the frick?
Alright, hello everyone. Sorry about the little technical hiccup there. Make sure we are all set. Alright, so welcome back to Winds of Earrenia. Apologize about the delay in the schedule, but everything is back to normal, and we hope everyone had a wonderful Thanksgiving under the circumstances that this year has granted us, and we're excited to be back to playing. So, when we last left off, the Regulators headed to Boheim after ignoring several hints from their dungeon master to stop at the Archives of Udal while they were still in Palha City. But they headed to Boheim to bury both Octavia and Alaric. Met with the Lord Mayor and the captain of the guard in that town, and started making arrangements to have him buried on the land of his old ranch. Malcolm decided that he was going to go ahead and take over the ranch after finding a letter from Alaric saying that he could do so as a place to raise his family in the future. They gathered some people from town who knew Alaric and had a small ceremony. Kaylee requested a break from being on the ship, so you guys settled in to cook a meal and spend the night at Alaric's old home. And as the sun set, oh goodness, as the sun set, Kaylee suddenly woke up and said she sensed that something was wrong. And that is when you started seeing flames and hearing screams from the interior of the town itself. So, Regulators, as you start hearing this commotion, Malcolm looks into town and can actually see the distinctive shape of the Temple of the Black Star, one of the stained glass windows on the building in town, revealing flames behind it, indicating that it too may have something to do with whatever is happening right now. So, what would you guys like to do?
I think I'm going to start off with summoning my mount and start heading towards the nearest explosion or flame.
Okay. What's everybody else feeling on this?
Sorry, I just got back on. I got kicked off.
Oh, okay. All right. So you guys are hearing commotion coming from town. Lark is summoning his mount already and getting ready to head into town. What would the rest of you guys like to do?
Oh, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
I'll do the same thing, but isn't a lark dead?
Yeah, he met Malcolm.
I know.
Oh no, I forgot to tell you, he just popped out of his grave while you guys were standing there. No. All right. So Kaylee starts up as if she's going to join you, and then she looks down, realizes that she's in ceremonial robes. She has no weapons on her or anything else, and she just waves you off and runs back towards the cart. So you guys heading down the road straight back into town?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm assuming there's a horse for her to use from the cart.
Yeah, it looks like she's unstrapping one of the horses that pulls the cart.
Okay. Then yeah, we'll just start heading that way.
Alright.
If she didn't have any way to catch up with us, I would have waited with her. But I think she's fine.
Sorry, I just realized you guys are not seeing. But there we go. Ah, crap, and I probably just moved everything again. Yep. There we go. Alright, so let's get the music changed here. Alright, so you hop on your horses and head straight back into town. I assume you're probably bypassing some of the road and running through fields when necessary to keep the path straight as possible. Alright, so you make fairly short time then getting back into town. And as you approach, you can hear the sounds of fighting, spells going off, some screams here and there. One thing that surprises you as you come into town, you do see members of, undead members of the Cult of Mantus in the street. But what surprises you is, unlike the many other times that you've come in to a town under attack, this time the town guards are holding their own. Some of the citizenry is even fighting against them. And quite a few spell users in town, as it turns out. And the town is in danger, but not nearly as much peril as you're used to having to deal with.
Bail people out of?
Yeah. Second thing you notice as you come in, you come upon a group of Cerulean Guard fighting against these cultists. And you watch the cultist fighting, and every time you've encountered these guys before, it seemed as if, other than the fact that they're undead, they were almost indistinguishable from their live selves. But this time, they're different. They seem to have a more animalistic, uncontrolled nature about them. In both the way they move, the sounds they make are more primal than, speaking in taunts like you're used to. But you come into the town proper just in time to see one of the guards slice into one of the cultists' heads with a halberd and split it open, and the body falls to the ground. And he looks up to see you guys approaching, hearing the hoofbeats coming up behind him. He turns around and acknowledges you. Come to join the party.
If this is your idea of a party,
Well, no one asked me in advance, so yes.
a surprise party then.
These guys are coming all the way from the center of the city. We've got it handled here if you want to head deeper in to see if there's anybody that needs help.
Alright, we'll do that then.
Okay, is there any particular goal you have in mind, anywhere you would like to get?
You said that there was a temple on fire, correct?
You saw evidence of flames coming from inside one of the temple, the Temple of Black Star. Inside.
And we think this is probably the origin of it, so I think we should probably go. That's going to be our end goal for sure, is to get to the Temple of the Black Star to get to the bottom of what's going on.
All right.
Right.
So do you ask him for directions specifically to get there?
Yeah, but we're also going to make sure that we keep and pay attention to anybody that might be calling out for help if need be.
Right.
Right.
Okay. So he tells you pretty much follow the main road in straight up to the second elevation. And just follow the curve. So you guys go ahead and proceed further into town. And again, everybody you pass, they're small groups in skirmishes, and the people of the town seem to have the upper hand for the most part. About halfway towards the temple.
Honey, you got some peaceful music playing in the background.
It is pretty peaceful.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Not really appropriate.
Better?
Not hearing anything yet.
And
There
I'm
you go.
gone. And I'm gone again.
Yeah, he's gone. We need Malcolm's
I have
face.
to remember to keep switching it back.
There you go.
And with my mount being pretty attuned to me, do you think I would be able to more or less ride with my hands free? Like, do I
Right.
have to grip reins?
That would be more of a practice on your part to not lose balance and lose your grip on the horse with your legs. But at low speeds, you could definitely ride hands-free.
Okay.
However, that is a good note. Mira, just so you know, you will not be able to swing with both hands while mounted on the horse.
No, of course. Unless I want to fall off the horse.
Short of another creature that is like at level with you, even when you're on the horse, then you'd be able to do it. But attacking somebody on the ground with both hands on that sword would not be possible. So, remember.
So one-handed it is.
Yep. All right. So after you get,
Well, I'm gonna pull a. Go ahead. Sorry.
you get about halfway into town, and you're starting to get away from the skirmishes. It seems a little bit more deserted. And as you head up the road, you notice a figure kind of stumble into a lantern light down the street. And I'm going to have to make that display again. Sorry, bear with me just a moment.
What is our munchkin doing downstairs again?
Good question. Why is it not letting me do it?
Oh boy.
What? you don't like it, close your door. Now go upstairs. Seriously, okay, it's not gonna let me put it up that way.
What's going on?
I can't get the map to display the way it's supposed to, and it disappears every time I close Streamlabs. So... it's tricky. There we go. Thank you. Goodness, freaking technology tonight.
Pain in the ass.
All right. So, you see a figure stumble into the lantern light up at the end of the road there. It appears to be one of the cultists. Causes you to slow down a little bit as he appears. What would you like to do?
Pull a gun out and shoot him while moving.
All right, everybody roll for initiative.
Okay. That's plus my dexterity, correct?
Yep. And remember, you now have
Okay.
advantage on your initiative roll.
Okay.
22 for Malcolm.
Okay. Uh, 22 for Mira.
Alright, so you two share initiative. Zuko?
18.
Alright, so Malcolm, you're taking a shot at him.
Yep.
Roll for attack.
First one is a 21 to hit,
Hits.
and the second is a 22 to hit.
Hits.
First one's 16 damage. Second one is 15 damage. And then I think I have one more attack still. That's 14 to hit.
Hits.
Clicked the wrong thing. 13 damage. No, 15 damage. I forgot to add 2. Yeah, 15. If he ain't dead yet, he's hurting.
Right?
Yep. Alright, so Malcolm continues down the street and just starts unloading on this figure at the end of the street. It gets hit multiple times. Bits and chunks of the undead flesh flying out of his exit wounds at the back. He's still standing, but he's not dead. So, Mira, what would you like to do?
Hold on, trying to find my spells. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Firebolt.
Now, but before we do that, Malcolm, is there any more movement on your part?
I'm going to continue moving towards him with my horse. Still.
Okay, so are you taking your full movement?
How far away is he right now?
Hold on, if I can get the thing back.
Where the hell's my attack bonus?
Should be next to the weapon. Oh my goodness. Alright, bear with me a second. I gotta get the TV on.
Oh boy. That's the weapon. I don't. Oh, okay. I guess it's +7?
Sorry, what was that?
Is it my +7?
For what?
My attack bonus.
For on what weapon? On your sword?
A firebolt.
Firebolt, that'll be under your spells.
Which I am looking at.
Alright, to answer your question, how come one... About 60 feet.
Okay, let me see here. Trying to find my horse card. There we go. So 60 feet is his movement speed. So if I come full charge at him still 60 feet, he can do piercing charge. Do I have to tell him to do that action, or
that counts as one
does he
of
do it
your
himself?
attacks, so you've taken your 3 shots.
Oh.
So that's not a separate attack?
It counts as one of your attacks.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Then I'll just go like about 40 feet towards him then.
Oh man, it would have been nice to see you impale the damn thing.
I know, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I got that freaking sword horn.
He can still do that on his next turn.
Yeah, that's why I only went 40 feet, because I need 20 feet to do it.
Yeah.
Looks like all the webcams are frozen.
Oh, great. We're having all kinds of technology problems today.
For me. Dun, 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 dun.
Excuse me.
Alright, so Mira, what would you like to do?
I'd like to do fireball. I was trying to figure out my spell attack bonus, which I think it is plus. I think it's +7 because it says attack /save. It doesn't. This is frustrating.
Give me a second, I'll look at your sheet. Spells.
Yeah, Firebolt's +7 is her hit DC.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, when it's an attack one, it'll put +7, plus a number, and when it's a save, it'll put what kind of save and what the number is to DC.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So you're gonna do Firebolt?
Yep. Nat 20.
Nat 20. All right, so that means your Firebolt is
D10. 1d10. So I gotta grab one of those.
Yeah, D10 plus 10. Yeah, that is really frustrating that my webcam keeps freezing. Yours is showing fine. Mine keeps freezing.
It's that kind of day today.
Yeah.
Total of 18.
18. Alright, so Mira, let's out blast a fire that flies past your head, Malcolm, and hits a corpse, and it's starting to smolder. It's looking in pretty bad shape, but still standing. Second attack.
Same thing, I'll do a firebolt again.
Alright, roll for attack.
Can I just throw in for style points if it catches on fire and dies with her next turn? I just want to keep. I just want to run it down and just trample it as I go past.
Okey-dokey.
Nat 20 again.
Nat 20 again, jeez. Alright, so 10 plus d10.
$12.
Alright, so second mode of fire flies past you, Malcolm, hits it again. It is almost burned to a crisp, but somehow still standing.
Okay, now can somebody finish it off?
Are you taking any movement?
It goes up,
Mira?
I think.
I'll take I'm like right alongside with Malcolm.
So you're gonna move up side by side with him.
Yep.
Alright. Just a second, it is the cultist's turn. Alright, it is going to send a firebolt back your way, Mira.
Shield.
Your shield gives you how much?
2 points.
And your... Ooh, okay, so yeah, the firebolt hits your shield, and for a second it looks like it's going to stop it, but then it fizzles out and the firebolt hits you anyway.
Damn it.
4 points of fire damage.
Okay, so I would.
And for anyone watching this live, we now have the D&D Beyond extension added to our program, so you can hover over the right-hand side of the screen to see the hit points of our players in real time.
Wait, I put 4. What the hell? Hold on. There we go.
What was that?
Are you though?
Yeah, I'm the only person with an account on my computer.
Are you sure?
Back. And all the webcams.
think I should probably stop drinking my vodka and cranberry. It's definitely hitting right.
Alright, where were we? Okay, so... Alright, your webcam's back up. Mine's not. And I guess we're just gonna have to live with it. Alright, can you guys still see the map?
Yeah, I can see the map.
Okay, alright. Alright, so Miri runs up next to him. Cultist fires one back at it. You took 2 points of fire damage. Now, Zuko, what would you like to do?
I will shoot my bow at the cultist.
Alright, are you continuing to move forward as you do so?
Would that affect my shot?
Nope.
Okay, because I know the bow's two-handed, that's why.
I'd say as long as you're not using the full... You know what? Nope, I'm not going to add a complex system just for realism. Yeah, you can use it. Because the only one I'd really have a problem with is Mira's swinging the two-handed sword at a ground.
Well, plus, I mean, he's like an elf, so I'm sure, or half elf at least.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm sure he has experience with bow on horseback.
Alright, so how far are you moving, Zuko?
I'll move up to where they're at.
Fantastic. Which side do you want to be?
I'll kind of be like behind Malcolm, but up top.
Okay,
But,
so just right there?
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, roll for attack.
Eight.
I'm sorry, what was that?
28.
One.
You said 1d8?
Your bow is 1
No,
to 10.
1d.
You have any bow?
8.
2, 8?
Yeah.
Okay, good. 28. Alright, 28 hits. Roll for damage.
Seven.
7.
Yep.
Alright, so Zuko runs up beside you and takes a shot with his bow, striking the cultist right in the head, and it collapses into the dirt like a sack of flour. But it is at this point, as you guys all rode down the street, realize that the one that wandered into the lamplight is not the only one present. Off to the side in the courtyard, out of hiding, comes 3 more cultists and 1 long undead creature that appears to be dressed as a mage or a warlock, bears the same symbol on burned into its flesh on the chest that Alark had when he took the deal with Orcus. So, alright, number... Number 3 rushes forward to Zuko. and kind of takes a running dive with 2 daggers face down. First attack is 21 to hit.
Yep.
And second attack is 7 to hit.
No.
That's enough. Alright, so you take 6 points of piercing damage as 1 dagger makes purchase through between your armor.
So they're on the ground attacking us on horseback.
Yep.
Do they happen to have like disadvantage or something on attacks against us since we're up higher?
Not that I'm aware of. That's an interesting idea.
Okay.
Did we lose somebody again?
That's what it sounded like.
I muted myself, but I don't know if that's I don't know if that's what you're hearing.
Oh, okay.
Do it again.
Well, we didn't lose anybody.
No.
Alright. Where were we? Okay. Number 4. Alright. Number 4. Points his arm out at Malcolm. Pull this up. Malcolm, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That is an 18. Oh, 22 with my modifier.
Okay.
A lot of.
All right, so he points his arm out at you, and in a raspy voice says, "Dismount." And for a moment, you almost feel compelled to do so, but you shake your head and get the influence out of your mind. And number 5. Alright. Mira, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Uh, 23.
23. Okay. Let me double check the effect if you succeed. Alright, you for a moment, as the number 5 rushes forward and aims a spell at you, you feel your body tense up, but you manage to force yourself to move, flex out the muscles, and the spell has no effect on you. And number 2 pops out. Let's see what he's got. Malcolm. 24 to hit.
That hits.
All right. You recognize the corrupted necrotic energy as it flies from his fist and into your chest. You take 8 points of force damage. And that brings us back to the top of the round. Malcolm, what would you like to do?
I'm going to shoot at number 4
Okay.
with 2 shots.
All right.
12 to hit.
You say against number 4, 12 does not hit.
13 to hit.
Exactly what you need to hit.
So that'll be 12 points of damage. And then I'm going to charge him and attack with my horse for my extra attack. I believe that's 20 feet, correct?
5, 10. Yeah, that should be close enough. Alright, so you're going to use the Impale attack?
Yep.
Alright, roll for attack.
Uh, 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay, and then 2d6 plus 4. So that's 10 points of damage total. And then because I charged and attack it, he has a DC 14 strength saving throw.
Oh, or he's not prone, right?
Yep.
Sorry, what was the DC on that?
14?
Yeah, he fails.
DC 14 strength. Okay. So he gets knocked prone, so I get a bonus attack, or I can do another attack with its hooves as a bonus action.
Yep.
So let me roll that out here. That is the 2d6 as well. Wait, I have to roll for attack first, right?
Yep.
So 24 to hit.
Yep. Alright, that hits.
And then 6 damage plus 4 is 10 more damage. Oh, you know what? I missed the necrotic damage on the impale attack. Let me roll for that too. Sorry about that.
Just remember that's halved.
Okay, so I rolled a 4, so half of that would be 2 necrotic damage.
Alright, he's looking in pretty bad shape. And he is still prone. Alright, staying where you are.
Yes, I'll stay where I'm at. Don't want to afford an opportunity attack.
Alright,
I
Mira, what
don't
would
think
you
they're
like?
gonna have one. I would like to use ethereal trap.
Exactly where you are? Or do you want to change your position?
Can I move up a little closer to them?
Yep. Alright, up here, good?
Hold on, trying to. Make it full screen is a little hard for me to see. Yeah, that should be fine.
Okay. Alright. Need to pull up your ethereal trap again to look at what it does.
That's what I'm doing, the same thing.
You create a fixed 30-foot diameter trap that slows creatures in range at the time to half speed. While in this trap, creatures can't take reactions or attacks of opportunity and have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Once they are affected by the trap, when it was activated, have left the trap, the effect is no longer active. Any undead creature in the trap is restrained until the end of their next turn.
You might need a move.
Undead creatures.
Your horse is undead.
I need to rework the wording of that, but yeah. Alright, so you put down Ethereal Trap. Let me bring that up. Bam.
Where it centers on her. That hits all of them. Good job.
Thank you.
I can just dismount if need be, so...
Yeah, you're not
I look up Malcolm and I apologize.
Alright, so Mira casts Ethereal Trap. A circle of runes starts spreading out, and it seems to ensnare the undead creatures, including Malcolm's horse. Double check those. Restrained creature speed becomes 0, can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature, advantage. Creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Alright, so, second, that's technically an attack, so, second attack.
I would like to hurl a fireball at what looks like number 2. I'm having trouble seeing the numbers.
The one directly next to you is number 3. The one across from you is 2. 4 is next to Malcolm. 5 is diagonal from you, away from all of them.
Oh. Okay, then I'm gonna swing my sword at 3 then, since he's next to me.
All right, one-handed attack. Roll for attack.
Alright, give me a second. Okay, so that would be... Nat 20.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm pretty lucky today with the... And that would be plus 1d8.
What'd you get for damage?
Rolling damage now. So, 15, sorry. I almost did my math wrong.
Alright, so that's the end of your turn. Zuko, what would you like to do?
It's my short sword. I want to say it's my +2 short sword.
Okay.
Three.
3 to hit.
No, I said on 3. 19.
19 hits.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget to roll for advantage, too, because they're all restrained.
Oh, okay.
But you got that hit.
Yeah.
If you want to roll your second attack.
No, I'll roll. You want me to roll the second attack or damage?
It's up to you. If you're gonna both if you're gonna do both with the same weapon.
Yeah.
I would make
okay.
sure to roll for advantage too, because you never know, you might crit.
Yeah,
Right.
that's true.
Even if you hit the first time.
Okay. Yeah, the second one's definitely gonna miss, unless 13 is what I need.
13's a hit too.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so roll your total damages.
First one would be 9 points.
Alright.
Second one, 5.
You get the damage on that second attack?
Told you it was 5.
Okay, yeah, I didn't hear that.
No.
Alright, so Zuko leans down and takes 2 swipes at number 3 with his short sword. Is looking significantly injured. Any movement speed, Zuko. We're keeping in mind that you would be provoking an opportunity attack.
No, I'll stay where I'm at.
Actually, he would not, because he's ensnared.
Exactly. That's
Yeah,
what.
that's
This is why I put it down.
Yeah, you can move actually without an opportunity attack. That's the point. So up to you.
I was about to say, what are you saying?
I forgot.
No, I don't need to move.
Okay. All right, Cultist's turn. Number 3 is going to go after the guy who attacked him last. All right, Zuko, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
$23.
23. All right, so
Yep.
again, you start feeling your muscles tensing up, and you manage to force your way out of the spell. That brings us to 4. Number 4 is going to inflict wounds. Ooh. Damn Damn it. 10 to hit. Let's do it. Alright, so number 5. It's also going to cast Inflict Wounds. 14 to hit now.
Nope.
AC. Alright. So that's that. That was pathetic. Alright. Alright, the Undead Warlock. Take his turn.
Not boy.
Is it just me, or am I not hearing anything from Matt?
I'm not hearing anything from Matt either.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Okay, want to make sure we didn't lose anybody.
Alright, I have to create a new marker here. That's about 20 feet. Alright, a 20-foot radius sphere appears over Malcolm and Vera. Magical darkness surrounds you, and bitter cold. The two of you hear this just chorus of soft whispers and slurping noises.
Ew.
Zuko, you hear it too, coming out of the same spot. No light or magical or otherwise can illuminate the area, and creatures fully in the area are blinded. Area is difficult terrain.
So I should put blinded on.
Yep, you are currently blinded. Alright, so that is his turn. Hold on a second, I need my dice box. Alright. First off, Malcolm, before you take your turn, you take 11 points of cold damage. What would you like to do?
So it's my turn, and I take how much damage you said?
11 points of cold damage.
Well, I have resistance to cold damage.
So it
Because
would be
my
half.
boots. Half, so do I round up or down?
I believe you always round
Because
up.
that's
You always
technically
round up.
5.5. Okay, so
Yeah.
5 points of damage?
Yep.
Why isn't let me type in here?
Because technology is a pain in the butt.
Oh, it's because I'm Amira's character, not my own. Dur. Okay, so 5 points of damage. I'm going to unsummon my horse. So I guess dismount or
Okay, yep.
however you want to word it.
Yeah, you can just make him vanish.
As he vanishes, I'm going to roll and try to get out of his blinding light. Roll 15 feet because I'm also ensnared, right? So I can only move half speed, I'm assuming.
You can only move half speed, but that's because it's difficult terrain. You're not ensnared
Okay.
or anything.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move 15 feet to the southeast of where I'm at right now.
So this way?
Yeah.
Alright. You managed to get out of the sphere of darkness. And your vision starts to return, your body temperature starts to return to normal. What would you like to do next?
I'm going to unleash hell on number 4.
Okay.
Meaning 3 attacks.
You
What?
cannot. Okay, you'll have disadvantage on him because you can't actually see him. You just have a general idea of where he was.
Oh, so the effect of the blinding light is still there, or sphere of darkness, you said?
Yeah, still a
Okay.
sphere of darkness, but you're not personally blinded anymore.
So my next turn, I'll be back to normal. Just this turn, I have to fight through it.
No. Sorry. Number 4 is still concealed in darkness,
Oh, okay.
and number 2's the
Well,
one
I'm gonna-
that cast the spell on you in case there's any confusion there.
Okay,
Oh,
so
okay. I thought it was number 4.
I'll aim full on number 2 then.
All right.
I'll use action surge as well. So 4 attacks total.
All right.
Bye bye.
Yeah, maybe.
So actually, let me also just double check and see my skills here. Okay, so for the first 2 attacks, I'm going to use Deadeye Shot as well.
Alright.
So let me roll for attack here.
Yeah, we'll do these
Okay.
one at a time because he's concentrating on a spell, so we need to make sure we...
Okay. So the first one's 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
And then for damage, it's 9, plus I get to roll another damage because of the Deadeye Shot. Or Violent Shot, I mean. So 6. So that's 15 damage total.
15. Don't find my concentration rules. Always forget how that works. Make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration. 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher. So it's 15.
So I think 10's higher than that.
15. Absolutely no Constitution, so that... Well, 15. Okay, so he maintains the spell, but loses 15 hit points. Alright, second attack.
Uh, 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Damage-wise, that's 17 plus, let me roll another d10. So 27 points of damage.
Wow.
All right, so at the second shot, there's like a orange glow from behind that symbol of Orcus on his chest, and the entire body bursts. The spell is dropped. And number 2 is off the field.
Oh.
What would you like to do with your
Also, so Gravedigger, is that a once a day thing, or that was one of the boons I got?
Gravedigger. Once per day, yep.
So I want to use that on number 5.
Okay.
So that'll be
Well, go ahead and roll for the attack.
an attack. Yeah, and then if it hits, attack is 27 to hit.
Alright, yep, that works. Damage?
Damage would be 11 damage. And then it says 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom. So that's 8 plus 4, 12. Wisdom is another 4, so 16. So it's a DC 16 saving throw.
You said wisdom. It's wisdom, right? Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he failed. Alright, so Malcolm takes a shot at this last cultist, and you watch as it's like an invisible hand just digs into the ground, pushes the dirt aside, and the cultist, like a rug has been pulled out from under him, falls backwards, lands in the hole, and the dirt is immediately smoothed over on top of him. So he is now buried. I can't say buried alive because he's undead, but he is buried.
I still have one more attack.
Alright, who would you like to...
I'm going to attack number 4.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh, wow. 11 to hit.
Aw.
That one misses. So Malcolm starts getting cocky as he's dropping enemies left and right and shoots wide. The bullet hits the side of one of the carts that's sitting in the courtyard, shatters the pillar, and collapses in on itself.
Whoops.
Alright, so Malcolm, that's your turn? Yeah.
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Mira, what would you like to do?
Alright, which one's next to me to my, well, actually, it's like right in front of me to my left.
Like, towards the top of the screen?
Yeah.
That's number 5. That's the one that got buried, which you can attack with melee attacks, if you want. It's just going to do half damage.
Oh.
But you have advantage on the attack regardless because it can't go anywhere.
The other one is number 3, and it's still alive.
I'm kicking number 3's ass then.
Alright, still... Okay, alright. Roll for attack.
I can go one-handed, right? Or yeah, one-handed because I'm still on my horse.
Yep.
Are they susceptible to radiant damage?
Yes.
Where do I find my charges? Okay.
Did you find him? That's one thing I forgot to look at, is how the...
Well, it says damage 1d8 plus 7. I don't see anything about the radiant stuff in here.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't know how it looks in the app.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm looking at it on the web page, and it shows 3 charges at the top. But of course, oh yeah, you're not at full health at the moment.
Right.
So, but yeah, I mean, we'll just keep note of it. And I'll look at the accomplishment later. Alright, so roll for your attack.
26 to hit.
Hits. Roll one-handed damage.
16.
16 plus your radiant damage.
And what's plus my radiant damage?
1d8 radiant damage, and of course you get a full 8 because it's vulnerable. Or did you already add that on?
Oh, okay. I just rolled 1d8 and added plus 10, like you usually tell me to do.
I'm sorry. Okay, how much did you get for just the sword attack?
For the actual attack?
Yeah, for the sword damage before the radiant.
Well, I rolled 1d8 like you usually tell me, and I got 6.
Okay.
And then I added plus 10.
It should be 8 for the critical, and then roll one more 1d8 for the rest of the radiant damage.
So roll another d8. 6 again.
Alright, so you do a total of 20 radiant damage. Well, 20 damage total combined between the sword and the radiant. Alright, the wound as you slice across its chest glows as the radiant energy burns into its necrotic flesh. Second attack. Doing the same thing?
Yeah, just give me a second. I had to grab the d20. Nat 20 and plus.
Oh my goodness. Nat 20. Okay. Alright. So that means. Jesus. Yeah, in this case, we're just gonna have to double everything. So, alright. 1d8 for. 1d8 plus 7 for the weapon.
Okay, so 1d8. Eight plus 7, so that's 15.
1d8 for the radiant damage.
7.
And we'll just double all of it because that got too complicated. Is that right? 44?
I can't tell because the freaking app confuses me, so...
Alright. Alright, so with the second attack, you slice the creature's head off. Both sides of its neck still glowing with radiant energy. So that was 4, right? Or that was 3, wasn't it?
No, that was number 3.
Ah, okay. Okay, still dead. Same story. Alright, so number 3 is gone. Zuko, what would you like to do?
think here. So the 4's the last one standing, right?
Besides number 5,
Well,
which is currently
buried.
buried.
Okay. Bow.
I'm sorry, what's that?
Do I have a clean shot with my bow?
Number 4, yeah.
Okay. Then I will shoot at number 4.
Roll for attack.
$29.
29 hits. Eric just let us know that our audio levels are all over the place too.
Hey, I'm glad he's watching.
Yeah,
You
I've
ready
actually
for
been.
Gloom?
I was actually talking to November on Facebook Messenger, and she was talking about the audio levels. I was going to bring it up when we went on break.
Alright, sorry, what was your damage? Zuko?
8.
8? Maybe that's what they're talking about, because I can barely hear Jake.
Yeah. I hear Jake when he echoes.
You're echoing too.
I just noticed that.
So for some reason, they can hear Jake, myself, and Shakira very well, but you are very quiet, and so is the music, I believe.
Interesting.
We are having all kinds of issues today.
Yeah. Let me turn up my gain a little bit. Alright. Hopefully that improved it. To be fair, I haven't been very close to the mic all night. Bit difficult to run combat.
Bad Matthew.
Alright. Where was I? Second attack, Jake.
Shoot it with the bow again.
Alright.
17.
17 hits.
$10 points.
Alright. With 2 shots from Jake's bow, number 4 collapses to the dirt. Only enemy remaining is number 5, which is buried under the ground.
Oh, wait, I thought number 4 was buried.
No, it was number 5.
Oh, okay. What? Go to bed.
Alright, so any movement, Jake?
I'll be right back. I'm
No.
gonna go see what she wanted.
Top of the next round. Malcolm, what would you like to do?
So because he's undead, he's still alive under there?
Yep.
How far underground is he buried?
It's a shallow grave.
But I still probably can't hit him with daggers. Or shoot a gun.
Mechanically speaking, I only I'm treating this as if treating it kind of like water. So yes, realistically a dagger wouldn't be long enough, but yeah, you can use one. But range
Okay,
attacks will automatically miss.
I will go over to him and plunge both daggers into the dirt,
Alright,
trying to hit him.
roll for attack.
Which I don't think I put the daggers in there. Attack.
Should be pretty straightforward. They're 1d4 damage.
Yeah, so 10 to hit for the first one and 21 to hit for the second.
First one misses. Second one, you manage to get deep enough into the dirt to hit him.
And that's D4. So 2 plus dexterity, 7. So 8 damage total.
Alright. So that's your turn.
Yep.
Alright. Mira, are you back on?
Yeah, I'm back on.
Alright, what would you like to do?
What's in front of me? Hold on.
Number 5, the one that's buried.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna do my one-handed attack.
Okay, roll for attack.
$19.
19? 19 hits. Are you doing the radiant damage?
Yeah.
Alright.
So that's 1d8, correct?
Well, 2d8 plus 7.
Oh, 2d8s. Okay.
1d8 for the sword, 1d8 for the radiant. And that's your last charge, just so you know.
Alright. $10 total. Wait, why did I say 10 total? 8 plus 8 is not 10. 16 total. Sorry.
Plus 8 for the critical. Alright. That brings us to Zuko. What would you like to do?
Could I dismount my horse?
Yep. And then?
This guy's still underground, correct?
Yep.
And he cannot attack me.
Correct. Until he's
going-
able to break out.
I am going to go above him,
Okay.
grab my short sword with both hands, and just stab right into the ground.
Okay. Nice flavor. Roll for attack.
$27.
27 hits. Roll for damage.
Six points.
6 points. Second attack.
I'm going to do the same thing.
Alright, roll for attack.
$24.
Hits. Damage. Man, Ryan, you had to bury the one with the most hit points left. I'm sorry, it was 10 points?
Yeah.
Alright.
I was thinking that I wasn't thinking that it was undead. I was thinking that we would just bury it and just walk away.
Alright, what is the strength saving throw he needs to make to get out?
16.
16?
For Gravedigger, I don't think I have that written down. Yeah, I think I just wrote down successful attack is 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom for enemy to be caught.
Right, okay.
I didn't have
It's the same
anything
DC as the thing. So what was the DC
Okay.
for?
16.
Yeah, natural 16. Alright, so he manages pull himself out, but that is his action. So that brings us to white left down. Malcolm, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna shoot at him until he's dead.
Alright.
Not so bad.
First attack is 15 to hit.
15 hits. By the way,
And
did they
that
say
will
the
be-
audio's fixed or?
I have not heard anything yet.
Okay.
I feel it is not echoing.
Yeah, I'm not
9
echoing either.
9 damage.
All right.
Next one is 20 to hit.
Nice.
And that's going to be 16 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I think I just want to, like, shoot him in the head and just exit out and just kind of...
This was a waste of time kind of thing. All right.
Yeah.
All right, so Malcolm takes the last shot, and as the body collapses, simply walks away before it's even settled into the dirt. The rest of you follow suit.
Yep.
All right. So, as you guys continue your journey to the Temple of the Black Star, we are going to go for a short break, 10 minutes, and in the process try to get some of these technical issues straightened out, hopefully. And otherwise, we'll just try to limp our way to the end. So, see everyone in about 10 minutes. All right, we are back. Bear with us just a moment while we try to get the webcam fixed. All right, I'm just going to remove the webcam and put it back in.
That's what she said.
Source. Something weird's going on here. It does not want to pick up the webcam at all.
I thought the computer liked you better.
Somewhere. All right. All right, we're back. Should probably change your guys' music. Alright, looks like we're all set. Alright, so, after dealing with that small little ambush, you guys mounting back up, or those of you who got off your horses?
Yeah, I'll mount back up.
Alright.
I will as well.
There we go. Now everything's working the way it's supposed to. And my camera froze again. Guess I'm going to have to lower the frame rate. Shouldn't have to do that.
Bye.
Oh, yeah? Good.
Alright, is what it is. Alright, so you guys continue deeper into the town, getting closer to the top of the hill. And you see in the distance the large cathedral-like structure that is the Temple of the Black Star. It is a cross-shaped building.
Your webcam went off again.
Yep, I saw that. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. I don't know if it's the camera, if it's my computer, if it's Streamlabs. I have half the mind to change software.
Hmm.
Is what it is. Alright, so you approach and you find a large cross-shaped building with two large bell towers on either side of the front end. I'll go ahead and bring that up on the map. All right, and as you approach, you are just in time. All right, I think we're back up.
My screen's still black. Ow.
Just a second, because Discord, I'm gonna have to reconnect the. Oh, whoops.
So you're saying stream apps is what's causing the problem?
It might, well, I mean, it keeps crashing, but it may also just because of the weird crap my webcam's doing.
You just got that. Wow, technology is a pain in the ass.
Alright, so bring up your. It's not going to let me do it again. There we go. Okay. Why is it displaying like that? We'll try to get the. There we go. Get this in the size you guys can actually see. Alright, there we go. Alright, so, I don't know how much you guys missed there. So as you approach the building, the front doors burst open and a figure wrapped in dark fabric arcs through the air, lands at the bottom step, and a streak of blood is left as it grinds against the cobblestone and slides to a stop. There's a faint glow from inside the structure. What would you like to do?
What are you guys thinking?
You want me to put on my invisibility ring and kind of go ahead a little bit?
That actually might be a good idea.
Sounds good to me.
Do that.
Just be careful.
Nah.
Balls. All right. Going in the main door, or?
Yeah. I'm gonna sneak in.
All right. Now, something I don't know if I got the chance to point out to you. I realized as we started up on D&D Beyond, your armor does make noise.
Oh.
So you have disadvantage.
You're
on
overburdened.
stealth checks. No, not. Yeah, we fixed that. I'm saying.
Oh,
when you make
okay,
stealth
good.
checks, there's a chance that you will make noise, so you have disadvantage on the stealth checks. At least as far as being silent goes. It is solvable though. You can get yourself a set of brigandine armor, which has about the same AC as scale mail, but is covered in fabric and is quieter.
We'll have to check out some armor shops later.
Yeah.
And I'm just over here, my studded leather not making a sound.
You squeak when you're wet.
Alright, so you make your way up to the front door, invisible. Let's change layers here. There we go.
Oh, that's cool.
So, you enter the foyer of the cathedral. To your left and right, you see spiral staircases going up to a walkway that runs around the outer perimeter of what would be the second floor. There is a chandelier lit at your end, but you cannot see any further into the cathedral, with the exception of the reflection of moonlight from the stained glass windows off of a statue at the very back.
But my dark vision, I can't even see shapes.
Not at that distance. That's well beyond the 60 feet you get.
I guess I'll slowly move ahead.
Okay. So ignoring.
You sure you want to go in here alone, man?
All right. So how far are you going in?
I'm like 10 feet, and as I'm walking, I'm just gonna very, very gently whisper, "Be at the door, ready if something goes wrong."
Okay. So you guys coming up to the main door?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I can walk up to the main door as well. Are the doors still intact?
They wouldn't latch again, most likely, but they are still largely, there. Most of the material is still present.
So if something attacks Zuko, we can close and hold him in against the...
Wow.
That's horrible.
I would never do that to you, Zuko. Don't worry.
Bullshit.
No, that would have been Alaric, though. I mean, Alaric cut the rope while you were trying to climb out of a well, so...
Alright, so you are going straight up the center?
Yes. No. I'm gonna try to go to the wall kind of to the left. So on the top of the screen. Kind of hug the wall.
So right here. Alright, you're running into pews at this point. Are you going to be climbing over them?
No, I'm gonna go around them.
So that would bring you here.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, then, yeah. Straight through the middle.
Alright, so at this point I'm going to have you roll a stealth check with disadvantage.
Oh, dear. Oh, no.
10.
10. I feel like I'm missing something here. I apologize, I forgot to write something down. I'm going to have to get it out of Monster Rig. Alright, so 10, and you're going... Let's see, 5, 10, 15... All right. So at this point, your dark vision 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard to make out that grid. Okay. So at this point, you can now make out just in front of an altar at the front of the cathedral a dark suit of armor. Seems to be standing motionless. At this point, you can see the bulk. Although you're just seeing shades of gray, there are bodies everywhere here. Most of them appear to have been living, non-undead priests of the temple. How would you like to proceed?
I'm gonna tell Malcolm and Mira that there are bodies everywhere, and that there is someone standing at the end of the room.
Someone
Do you
or
want us
something?
to go in with you?
Something, yeah.
Would you like us to come in with you?
If you can be quiet.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not visible, so...
Yeah, I know you guys aren't invisible.
Oh, also, I think they're in range at this point. You can see side doors as well.
Oh, okay.
Right, I don't know if you can see my mouse, right here, and one down here as well.
Okay.
And you can now see that the walkway that the spiral staircases went up to that you passed by, that walkway pretty much goes around the entire building up to about here.
Oh, wow.
Where's the spiral staircase at?
Right here and right here.
Okay. I'm going to sneak in and attempt to go up the spiral staircase.
Alright, roll a stealth check.
Oh, wait. Uh, 20 total.
Are you meaning... Oh, wait. Hold on. Is this peaceful music or dungeon music?
Dungeon music.
Okay, never mind. We're good.
Because something gives me advantage in stealth, evidently, from according to D&D Beyond, and I didn't realize it before.
Oh, cool.
Alright, Malcolm. Left or right staircase?
We'll go right.
Alright.
The hell just happened? Oh.
I moved the map instead of him. Alright, so you find yourself up on a walkway on the right side of the building. There's a small doorway off to the side that leads into one of the bell towers. And the path continues down and curves around.
How much more movement do I have?
Depending on if Mira wants to make any moves, as much as you want. You're not in combat yet.
Okay. Mira, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'll let you do your own thing here, and then I'll move.
Well, then I'll walk up to the bend in the kind of pathway over there.
Okay.
So kind of like even with Jake, but up top.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, so you can see off to your right there's a trapdoor in the walkway. Part of the walkway has been repaired with random pieces of lumber. And you've got a good view on the same... You're wearing your goggles, of course, right?
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got a view on the same thing. Completely motionless, black suit of armor.
Oh yeah, I trust that completely.
All right.
Let's all fire at the same time. And say, surprise, motherfucker.
Let's hold our horses here first. We don't know what's going to happen yet.
Right.
Okay. Mira, making any moves?
I could stand behind Zuko. I mean, I thought about going on the other side, but I'm not a ranged character. Other than my spells.
Okay, so you're going to try to sneak up behind him?
Yeah. So, roll for stealth?
Yep.
Do I add anything?
If you're proficient in stealth, you would add your... Hold on, let me pull up your...
Hold on, I'm pulling it up.
I should have done the action. I forgot about it. It's okay, though.
What action's that?
Eyes of the Grave. Opening my senses to sense undead within 60 feet. See if any of these bodies are alive.
Oh no, I'm gonna search the bodies. I'll find out for you.
Okay, you'll find out once one of them bites you with his undead mouth.
Where do I
Side
find my
quest.
proficiency?
Patient zero over here.
So did you get anything on stealth?
Hold on, I'm still looking. I can't remember what that would be under.
Stealth will be on your first page. I can look it up for you.
You sure,
Parody.
Ryan?
Yeah, it's just a couple quick clicks to get over to your character sheet. Stealth looks like you add 3. I think you also have advantage in it if you're... Well, that's natural terrain, so...
Right, so I don't think this is natural terrain.
Right.
No. Or no, you don't have advantage. You add 10, I think, if we're in natural terrain.
Yep.
Right. Uh, 18 plus 3. Wait, hold on. 21?
21, okay. So you managed to get up behind Zuko without any noticeable signs of being spotted. Alright, so you want to do Eyes of the Grave?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, so yeah, you cast Eyes of the Grave, and immediately in your vision, that suit of armor lights up like a Christmas tree.
Oh, wow.
I'll very lightly tell him, tap my earring of whisper and be like, the armor's alive. Or at least undead.
Right. Is my medallion going off? I mean, I know it goes off around undead a little bit.
Well, I'll say it would have if you had gotten a couple, like a little ahead of where Zuko is.
Mm-hmm.
To suffice, but it's currently out of your range.
Figures. No, I have to get up close to the damn thing.
Well, basically,
now we know it's undead.
The purpose that the medallion helps is it keeps you anyone from surprising you at close range. You know something is around before it can get the jump on you.
Or a person or a being that walks up to you trying to disguise themselves, you can catch them easier.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So, Still not in combat at this point. What would you guys like to do? Who wants to make a move?
Do we just want to fire?
I want to throw a piece of wood right at Zuko's feet so it turns on him.
Visible, motherfucker.
So it's just gonna see me.
Dodge.
I don't know if we're actually going to end up fighting it. I don't know if you guys want to get closer or if we just want to go and shoot first and ask questions later. You know I'm down for that. So.
Oh yeah.
I think we're at a kind of a safe distance right now. We're what, 60 feet away?
I would say so.
65-ish, but very edge.
It's gonna kind of say, do you guys want me to speak? Like, say hello?
I mean, you can.
Do we just want to kind of shoot first and ask questions later on this one if he's undead?
Do Eyes of the Grave actually show you if it's undead or if it's alive?
Yeah, that specifically tells you that.
So it's definitely undead then.
Yep.
Okay, let's shoot it.
Okay.
It's undead, it's not gonna be our friend.
If you guys want to shoot first, ask questions later, I'm down. Do it.
What do you think, Zuko?
Well, we haven't had any luck with undeads being friendly, so I kind of agree.
Right.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
first?
let's do it. I'll shoot Firebolt at it.
I forget how surprise rounds work. Is it like a full attack round?
Well, basically, surprise round means anybody who's surprised doesn't get to take a turn on that round. So first what we'll do is...
roll for initiative.
Yep, roll for initiative.
Uh, 22.
For once, I rolled crappy. 14.
Ouch.
That's
I'm
with the plus
18.
That's with a plus 9.
Wow.
Wow. That is
So
surprising.
here, conveniently, you actually do get to go first.
Oh wow. I'm my next person.
And I'm so very glad you guys are on the same level as what appears to be a melee assailant. So, I'll keep up on my shooting perch. Have a great time, guys.
Bye-bye!
Alright, so
Matthew, what was my attack bonus? +7?
for your sword, I believe it's +7.
No. For
your magic,
my
yeah,
spells.
+7.
Okay, just double check.
Change your guys' music. Back to the video. Alright, so Mira. At the top of
27.
Combat, you take a surprise shot, 27 to hit.
So let me just jump in real quick. Mira, I don't think you realize this. Your firebolt does 2d10 of damage now.
Oh.
Because you're level 9. At level 5 it goes up to 2d10. So you've been shorting yourself on damage with that spell.
But aren't I still level 8 on fighter?
Well, it's still fine. You
You
still get 2d10. Yeah, because it's
okay.
yeah.
I didn't
Well,
wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, 5th level of Huntsman is 2d10. So as long as you're over 5 levels of fighter, you're fine.
Oh, okay. I'll go 2d10 then.
I didn't realize it either until I went to go click on the spell information in D&D Beyond. I'm like, oh crap.
All right, so go ahead. You said 27, right?
Yeah, for attack.
All right, so that's a hit. Roll for damage.
16.
16, not bad. All right, second attack.
Same thing.
Same. It's a hit.
Attack. Same attack. Yeah, no, I haven't rolled
Okay.
for the second attack.
About to say that's super lucky.
Oh, that'd be nice.
CJ wants to be on stream.
$22.
22 hits. Wow, you're super lucky today.
Oh, well, that wasn't that wasn't a nat 20. That was
Still,
16
that's
plus,
super lucky that you're getting over 20. Roll for damage again.
$12.
All right. Any movement? And keep in mind, you can move over the pews. It's just going to be, of course, half movement because you're vaulting.
Right. Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna move a little bit forward ahead of Zuko to the left a little bit.
Okay, ahead of Zuko and to the left.
Yep, right there.
Alright, that brings us to the knight, who is not able to take a action this round. Zuko, what would you like to do?
Shoot my bow at it.
Alright, so your invisibility drops. Roll for attack.
Yep. 20.
Exactly.
Oh, no, wait. 21.
Okay. Alright, so that's a hit. Roll for damage.
Nine.
Alright, second attack.
Shoot a shoot a fire arrow at it.
Alright.
.7.
27 hits. Roll for damage.
Matt?
I didn't hear anything from you. What'd you say?
Do I get any fire damage to add to that as well?
Does anybody have the cards in front of them? I believe it does. It does the base damage for that weapon plus that damage again in fire. I believe that's how I have it set up to work. So if your 1d10 piercing damage for your normal arrows, so it would be 1d10 piercing and 1d10 fire.
Oh, okay. So do I add the +6 to both of them then?
No, just the first one. Or the
Just the
overall.
first one. So we'll...
Yep.
Okay. So I'm at 12. I'm going to roll another d10. So bring it to 18 total.
Fantastic. Alright, Malcolm, what would you like to do?
I would like to shoot it up.
Alright, roll your attacks.
Go back to my character. Uh, 19 to hit.
Miss.
Just real quick, could I duck to the right into one of the pews for cover?
Okay. To the right, this way?
Be down. Kind of below where Malcolm is.
So, here, basically.
Perfect.
Alright. Alright, and just remind me when attacks are aimed at you that you have half cover. Actually, that...
Oh.
If you're ducking down, you probably have 3/4. So that means
Yeah,
your
you do.
AC is +5.
5. Okay.
So that puts you at 21.
I like it.
Is there a decorative railing up here, or is it like an actual barricade? You know, going along the
Decorative
top?
railing.
So I would not be under any kind of cover. Got it.
Yeah, it'd be absolutely minimal.
Well, my second attack, I rolled a 28,
Ooh.
Okay, 28 hits.
and then the third attack is a 20.
20 hits.
Okay, I will roll for damage. Uh, 16 for the first one, and 13 for the second, or third, whatever, however you want to count it. The second to hit.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Nothing for me.
Alright, so, the three of you unleash a barrage of shots, fire lighting up the cathedral as it flies down the line, and all smacking up against this piece of armor. And as what appeared to be an empty suit of armor, from a distance, there's a small clank as suddenly in the visor portion of the helmet, you can see the outline of a skull with glowing red eyes inside of the helmet. But before we get to the top of the round, let me check here. Alright, there are two creatures who are not surprised. Alright, so Zuko, as you release these shots and revel in the glorious feeling of having the element of surprise, you hear very loud barking that gets closer and closer through the darkness. You can't see anything at all, but the sound is getting closer, and you see the tops of the pews being marked with scratch marks, until finally, right next to you, you see a very large black mastiff dog whose essence seems to wisp off of it like smoke.
Hellhounds?
Awesome.
And it is going
Throw me across the church.
to...
Way to pull supernatural.
Here, doggy, doggy, doggy.
Anybody know Crowley by chance?
18 to hit. That gets ya.
Oh, it's next to me in the pew?
Yeah. It ran across the top of the pews.
Awesome.
And scary.
Yeah,
Let's see. That's not too bad. 5 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
hold on. $23. Oh, wait. 19, 8, 27. Wait. Yeah.
Wait, what was it?
27.
27. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you were doing math. I'm like, how are there decimal points in a dice roll? Alright, so fortunately that is the end of his turn. Number 3. 5, 10, 15.
Dun, 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 na, 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 na.
Alright, you are partially benefiting from cover here. Alright, so another one appears just in front of you. Can't actually get a good view of it because it's still in the darkness. What ones, yeah?
I thought she was asleep.
A lot. Now please go to bed. Yes, you can, Valencia. Just go. Alright, sorry. Okay, so you can't get a good view on it because it's still concealed in the darkness, but you do feel the hot breath of the dog as it snips at you. That brings us to the top of the round. Mira, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna fucking hit the damn dog.
Will be with disadvantage to attack it because you can't really see it.
It's not like I can actually
Basically,
do
as long as
anything to
these
be able
things
to
are
see
still
it.
in the darkness, they have full concealment.
Ew. Can I light up my hair?
That's one option. There's also unlit chandeliers all over the place.
Oh, so I could snap my fingers.
Alright, so you're going to take an action to
Yep.
light it up? Alright, so
Yep.
Given the pure volume of how many candles are in this room, it's going to go in 2 stages. But for the first... oops.
What did you do?
Balcony, some lights. Alright, so... this is now your view. All of those shadows are accurate. So as you light it up, the dogs take on full form. That is your
Okay.
action. Do you want to take any movement?
Yeah, I want to back away from the dog.
Alright. It'll have an opportunity attack, but a disadvantage because of that cover.
Okay.
19 to hit.
I can barely see it. That's a hit.
Alright. So, how far away are you
Even with
moving?
shield.
How far away are you moving?
I want to move a little bit towards my right.
So, this way?
Yeah.
Alright. That a good spot to stop, or?
Yeah, I guess that's a good spot to stop. I'm having trouble seeing the map.
Okay. Alright, so that is your turn. Now the knight. Hold on a second. Valencia? What? Yes, you can.
What's her problem?
Then close your door. We've been telling you that for ages, to just close your damn door. Well, then deal with that, or deal with a little bit of noise from down here. We're not stopping because you are being... Just go.
Stubborn.
It's not going to happen. Go to bed. Not gonna happen. Go. Alright, sorry. That brings us to the knight. Alright, so the suit of armor finally in motion jogs down the center line of the cathedral. He's not going to get melee range of anybody at that point, so... Alright, so as he can't quite reach you in time, he lifts up his hand, gauntlet hand, and a large orb of light appears in it like a ball, and he just chucks it at you. Let's see, 20-foot radius. 10, 20. Okay, so both Zuko and Mira need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And
10.
yeah.
Mira.
$20.
So Mira saves. Zuko does not.
Are you looking for dice? Because that's never a good sign.
Right.
Bye, guys.
Just be glad I'm not using the full strength form of this monster.
Bye-bye. Yeah.
Well, it was nice knowing you guys.
I love when I am even use a calculator to add up my dice.
Damn it.
Oh my god, he's gonna die.
Bye.
So what? Did you pass the
She's
dexterity?
usually asleep at this point, so I don't understand why she's not.
It's always on nights we're fucking playing that she gives us shit. Alright, so Zuko, you take 41 points of necrotic damage.
Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Mira, you take
Did you?
20.
Did you? I'm gonna be coming out of this alone, I think.
Just for the record, vanilla, like out of the book version, it's 10d6 fire, 10d6 necrotic, so 20d6 total.
Holy crap!
Holy shit.
Oh! Doesn't Mira have immunity or
Yes, she does.
resistance to
But what about
necrotic?
Zuko?
So well,
Yes, she has
okay, so you take 10 then, not 20. So Zuko, how bad did that hit you? Have you
Seems like I lost you again.
What's that?
Seems like I lost you.
Oh, you didn't get the damage total?
No.
It was 41 points of damage.
41 points of necrotic damage.
Well, guys, I'm gonna be invisible the rest of this match.
Alright, that is the knight's turn. Alright, alright, so that's the last time we can do that. That brings us to Zuko.
Hold on, and he's right on top of me, isn't he?
No, he's
The armor, no.
over here. The hound is.
Okay. God damn it. I am going to hit the hound with my short sword.
Okay, both of them? Or...
Just one.
Okay. Alright, roll for attack.
$25.
Hits.
$9 points.
Alright, so Zuko, you swing out with your short sword, slash the hound across the face. No blood, just bits of black shadow that come down to the ground and then vanish as soon as they came. It yelps in response. What else would you like to do?
Able to become invisible.
It's a
Is
bonus
that action or
right?
both action? Yeah.
Say what?
Is it an action or a bonus action?
Let me pull my ring. It's an action.
So no, at this point you cannot turn invisible. You do have teleportation stuff though. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could Misty Step over onto the railing on the other side opposite me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
sounds
what I'm
like a
gonna
great
do.
idea.
Okay. Alchemy, sunlight.
Right.
so you're up here.
Yes.
Alright, so that's your action, or your turn. That brings us to Malcolm. What would you like to do? Mira left all by her lonesome.
Again.
I am going to fire down with the ice bullet, the big one.
Okay.
Winter's Grasp, I think it's called, that I have chambered.
Alright.
And then 2 normal shots. Let me bring up how that bullet works again. I'm going to aim at the armor, at number 1.
Okay.
Okay, so 1d10 cold damage, and then explodes. The target and each creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Roll for attack.
Those are +3, correct?
Yep.
Oh, I'm still in Zuko now. Let me go back over to me. Okay. That's a 20, exactly 20.
Exactly what you needed. Alright. Roll for damage. And dexterity saving throw for anything
The
within...
dexterity anything within 5 feet. And the attack roll is the DC, so DC 20.
Okay, so number 3 fails. Okay, what's the damage? Alright, sorry. 1d6 cold damage for the night, right?
Well, it says 1d10 cold damage.
Oh, 1d10. Okay.
For the night, yeah. Plus my normal bullet damage, too, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so let me...
I'll be right back.
Oh, right click, okay. So that's 9 damage. Let me roll the extra d10. Is 6, so 15 total damage. And then the dog takes 2d6 cold damage. Which that's 7. And it says target is frozen solid for 1 round.
That's right. Okay. So until the beginning of your next turn. Okay. Alright. Sorry, how much did you have a 2d6?
The 2d6 was 7 damage total.
Alright. So that was your first attack.
Yep. Are both hounds damaged now, or just the...
Yes.
I think... Okay. I'll attack number 2 right below me.
Alright.
With my other 2 shots.
Alright. Go for it.
First one is going to be a 25 to hit. Next one is going to be a 19 to hit.
Both hit.
Damage, one is a 17 damage. The other is 9 damage.
Sorry, so what's the total there?
The total with both of them would be 26 total.
Alright. That looks like it's in bad shape. Alright, anything else on your turn? Any movement or...
Nope. I got nothing.
Alright, so now to the Hound's turn.
There's another one. Oh wait, no, never mind.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Alright, so that's the Hound's turn.
What I miss?
Malcolm severely damaged and froze the knight. Hit
Oh.
the dogs pretty bad. Both of the dogs started running for the spiral staircases.
Those fuckers.
Bad dogs. Bad.
Alright, top
Bad
of the
boo boo. Sit.
Mira, what would you like to do?
I don't know. I mean, if he's frozen, can he get out of it?
No, he's stuck that way until the beginning of Malcolm's next turn.
Can I do damage, or would that
I'm just
break
trying-
him out?
No, you can do damage. I'm just trying to remember. So he's essentially paralyzed. Creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. So, you have
Run up on his ass.
Will do.
You have advantage on the attack, and it's a critical automatically. So,
Alright, then I'm gonna fucking go. Whatchamacallit?
all right. So you run up to him.
Hmm.
Two-handed
Yep.
attack, I assume.
Hell yeah. Nat 20, bitches.
Oh, you got a
You
nat
didn't even
20
need a nat
anyway?
20. You got one.
All right. So two-handed attack. So 10 plus D10 plus whatever your modifier is.
So, 10. Crap, hold on. Wait, what modifier?
Plus.
Yours is plus 7, so a
Okay.
D10 plus 7
Yeah.
plus 10.
Goddamn, would you let me grab the stupid dice, you stupid ass? Okay, so D10 plus 7.
Plus 10.
Okay. So 15, 25.
Beefy.
Not bad. All right. Next attack.
Doing the same thing again?
Yep.
Now just imagine if you still had charges for your damage.
Yeah, I kind of regret using all of them now, but one, two, three, 24. 24 to hit.
24 hits. Automatic critical, so again, 1d10 plus 10 plus 7. Oh, okay, yep. Yeah, do that first.
25.
Another 25. Nice.
All right. Can you roll a d20 for me, please?
Yes, I can. $19.
Ooh. So for that first critical,
Mm-hmm.
you severely damaged his armor, and his AC has dropped by 1. All right. So, seeing that the knight had become frozen, Mira rushes forward and does 2 quick, hard strikes with her sword, ripping open the front of the undead creature's armor in the process, and severely damaging the skeleton within. That, if you don't have anything else you want to do on your turn.
No, there's nothing else.
Alright, Knight misses its turn because it is frozen. Zuko.
Am I able to shoot at the Hound 3?
Sure, but it's gonna have, I'd say, half cover, so its AC will be higher.
You need me to light up the second floor.
Is 2 a little easier to shoot at?
2 is literally on halfway up the spiral staircase, so it is under full cover.
Shoot at the Knight again.
I was gonna say you could just crit up the knight if you want.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll. Well, okay. Remember the crit only applies if you're within 5 feet. So.
Oh, true. Yeah.
But you do have advantage on the attack.
Okay. $27.
27.
Yep.
Yep, that's a hit. It's a hit.
11 points.
11 points of damage.
Okay. Do the same thing.
Roll attack with advantage.
19.
19 is exactly what you need now.
Okay.
I missed the beginning of that.
13.
13 points of damage.
Yep.
Alright, so Zuko fires 2 more shots down at the knight, both successfully penetrating the armor. Alright, so Malcolm's turn begins. The knight is now unfrozen. What would you like to do, Malcolm?
So, I would like to actually... How tall is this railing up if I were to try to jump down onto one of the pews and then to the floor?
Well, the railing is about waist height. That walkway, I'd say about 25 feet above the ground floor.
So I could very easily kill myself doing this.
Oh, jeez.
In theory, yeah.
But you can't die, Malcolm.
Well, no, I can still die. I just can't. I don't age.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And he gets a free death saving throw.
True. Oh hell. I'm gonna vault over the railing and try to land on like the back of one of the pews, and then jump down to the floor from there.
Let's hope we can do it.
Okay. So what I'll say, roll an athletics check. Or no, we'll call it acrobatics. To try to absorb absorb the damage. And prevent taking the full fall.
Thank the Lord I have a +9 in acrobatic. I was hoping you'd say that. 19 total.
19 total. Okay. So regardless, you're not a monk and it's still a high fall, so there's going to be some damage, but you'll take half. Okay, so that wasn't too bad to begin with. 20 feet is only 2d6. So 3, rounded down to 2. So you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Son of a bitch.
And I want to say that I'm not sure how far I would actually move, because that's all considered movement.
Yeah, I think so.
So I would like to...
The check makes it considered an action, technically.
Okay. So can I still attack?
I'll allow you one additional attack.
Okay.
It's a combat maneuver. I've never really liked the if you make a check you don't get to attack, so I'll allow you one attack.
Okay. I'm gonna fire at number 3.
Okay, yep, you got a clear shot on 3.
Bad dog.
Oh my god. Let's just say I didn't attack because I just got a nat 1 and misfired.
Oh.
Can you roll a d20 for me?
Frick, I forgot about that rule.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't a misfire enough for you, Matthew?
No, it's not.
I rolled 11.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Alright, you recover from the fall, and... God, this is fucking hilarious. Alright, so you recover from the fall, astonishingly, taking almost no damage, and you step forward to take a shot at the dog. In the process, you aren't paying attention to where you're stepping. You twist your ankle, which is what causes you to miss. So you now have 10 feet less movement speed for
At least you didn't wreck yourself with your gun while you were shooting.
Until the end of combat, you have 10 less feet of movement. Alright, so that ends Malcolm's turn. Now it's the dogs.
Runzicle. They want some elf meat.
Which I don't even think number 2 realizes I'm not up there anymore.
That's what I was just thinking. I'm like, he's on his way up and you're not even up there anymore.
Your ass better Misty step away from it.
Can he use it again?
Do that.
What's that? What'd you say?
How many times can I even do that?
I thought it was a cantrip. Let me check your character sheet.
Yeah, make sure you're marking off your spell slots when you're using spells.
Wait, how do you mark off spell slots?
When you use the spell, you hit cast. It should automatically.
Misty Step, you have 3 slots.
Oh,
3. I've used 1. Okay.
that's cool.
Well,
Yeah. Okay. So he's not gonna make it all the way to you anyway. Let's see. Balcony, some lights. Up there.
All I know is this dog is going to be coming at me big time now because he's going to be real pissed I'm not there.
Oh, I don't see it here. It must not be available on the app.
That makes more sense. Yeah. Alright, so That's the dog's
Well, your
turn.
firebolt's a cantrip, so
Yeah.
you can use it as many times as you want.
Alright, that brings us to the top of the round again. Mira, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna shoot at the dog that Malcolm tried to shoot, unless it moved. Did it move? Yeah, it moved.
Yeah, I would just hack away at the armor since you're still right there next to him.
Yeah. Well, that second level is still dark, so they would still have cover.
It's dim. They're not concealed up there.
Oh, okay. So Zuka can run for his life then.
If he so chooses. Or he can stand his ground.
Alright, I'll hack away at the armor then.
Roll for attack.
Wait. $24.
24 hits.
So that'd be a D10, right?
Yep. D10 plus 7.
$14.
Alright. Next attack.
For 25. 25 to hit.
Hits.
Eight, 9, 13. Wait, what? Hold on. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15.
Alright, Mira takes 2 more slices at him. He's starting to look pretty beat up. Any movement or anything before we move on to the next turn?
Gonna back up from him a little bit.
You can't back up too much.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Then I'll
basically
just stay there.
you're just getting in this, okay. So you meant for flavor.
Yeah. Is anybody hearing anything else in the background, or is it just me?
I'm hearing music and everything.
Alright,
I keep hearing like a little video game type of noise thing. Not sure what I'm hearing.
Alright, he's going to use his 1 5th level spell slot here. He pulls out his blade and slams it into the ground, and a wave of energy radiates out from him towards you.
Shield.
It's an area of effect kind of thing, so shield doesn't really apply.
Fuck.
So can you roll a Constitution saving throw for me?
Okay.
Area effect, does it hit Malcolm as well?
Yeah, I think it would.
Hold on, let me see. First energy ripples outward from each creature you choose within 30 feet. So yes, it would be you too.
You said Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
Yeah. Eight,
21 total for me.
19, 20, 23, 20. Yeah, 23.
23. Okay, so you both succeed. Alright, this is gonna be complicated. So, first of all, alright, so each of you takes... crap. I apologize, I have to redo that because I got shit all mixed up here.
Whoops.
Yeah, I forgot to separate. That's what I did. Okay. Alright, both of you take 11 points of thunder damage,
Yeah,
but you managed
I'm gonna
to
have to use second wind at some point.
stay standing, and
You said that was 11 points, right?
Yep.
alright, Malcolm, you take 9 points of necrotic damage. Mira would take half of that.
Well, it's half of 9.
You would round it down, so it would be 4. Mira's got super freaking lucky today. Especially in that first one that nearly wiped Zuko out. Alright, so that's his turn. Zuko, what would you like to do?
Going to jump on the flying carpet.
Alright. What's that?
Right to the map
Try one
where
more
the
time.
knight was.
You're cutting out. I don't know if anybody else is getting that, but
I think everybody else is froze.
No, I couldn't hear what you said either.
Right.
I want to fly towards where the knight was at the beginning.
go over here.
Yeah.
Alright.
I get one shot, correct?
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Isn't jumping on the flying carpet an action?
Is it? I always thought that was a bonus action.
Oh.
That's what I thought
so-
too.
Okay, so then I get 2 shots. Oh, okay. I will
Could be
shoot
wrong. I'll
at...
check later, but for now, we'll
Okay.
it's bonus action.
Well, then shoot at number 2.
You're gonna shoot number 2?
Yeah.
Yep, that's what you said.
Okay. Alright, go for it.
Nat 20.
Alright. So roll for damage, and that's a d10, so and add 10.
19 total.
Okay. So you fire a shot through the railing at number 2, who is currently trying to figure out where the hell Malcolm went, and it goes straight into the dog's chest, which then disappears in a puff of black smoke.
Stay down.
Second attack.
Shoot at dog
wait,
number 3.
Hold on. Roll me another 20.
Do you add anything or just a straight 20?
Just a straight 20.
12.
Well, it doesn't matter because he's dead. All right, number 3, roll for attack. Yeah, if you're curious, he's not only dead, but he's also pushed back 10 feet and knocked prone.
Awesome. 19.
19 hits.
Okay. 16 points.
All right. Dog was looking pretty beat up. The cohesiveness of the smoke it's made out of is starting to get gaps in it. So that was your movement and your action. Anything with a bonus action or?
No, I think I did everything I can.
Don't you have any health potion? How bad are you hurting right now?
Right, that's what I'm wondering.
28 hit points.
Oh, I guess that's not horrible. Alright.
So I thought the bonus action was the flying carpet, and then I hit 2 shots, and then that's it.
Good point. Yeah, I don't know what I'm thinking. Alright, moving on to Malcolm.
I'm going to shoot the armor
Alright.
guy.
Because you can't see the dog, right?
Oh, I can see him. I just don't care about the little pissant dog. I'm gonna shoot the fucking knight. And miss completely with a 13. Miss completely with another 13.
What the fuck?
And finally landed hit with a 28.
Alright, so Malcolm fires 2 shots, which you can actually hear ricochet off of the armor. Third shot goes in through the gap that Mira created in his armor. Roll for damage.
16.
16. Alright. Starting to look pretty bad.
Would a Tinker Tools check, would that be a bonus action or would that be a action?
That would be an action.
Okay.
Alright, if you're done with your turn, next is the dog. Well, even if it is made of shadow, it's still a dog, so tries to make its way to Zuko this direction.
It jumps off the thing?
No, there's boards along the pillars
Oh. Okay.
That would be it. Alright, top of the round, Mira, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna keep hitting the knight.
Alright, roll for attack.
$27.
27 hits. Roll for damage.
Because that was a nat 20 plus 7.
That was a nat 20?
Yeah.
What the right, so yeah, that's critical.
Her dice are weighted.
All right, so
What did you say, Matt?
I said that's critical. If it was at 20.
Okay.
So, roll for attack and add 10.
17.
Okay, 17 damage, and roll a 20 again for me.
Sorry, had trouble grabbing the dice. I grabbed the D12.
Target has disadvantage on all saving throws for one turn. Alright, second attack.
Hold on. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
22 hits. Roll for damage.
So that's a D10 plus 7, right? Just making sure.
Yep.
Okay. 12.
How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna swing my sword overhead and I want to basically smash it into where his helmet is and see how far down my sword will go.
Alright, so you're just going to try to wedge it, like try to literally split it in half and just wedge it through his armor. Alright, so Mira takes an overhead swing, comes straight down through the helmet, which splits open, and she just keeps pushing, and the blade gets slower and slower until she's about halfway through his torso. It's just kind of splayed open on the top. And the skeleton, as the helmet hits the ground, the skull inside comes out and rolls across the floor, and the cathedral falls into silence.
We still gotta worry about that pupper, huh?
Oh yes, okay, not complete silence. Alright, so the knight's dead. Zuko, what would you like to do?
To take a shot at the dog.
Alright, roll for attack.
$26.
Hits.
Gotta reroll this one. 8 points.
How do you want to do this?
I figure it will go through the mouth, through the back of the head, and the dog will fall down off of the beam.
Okay. So you shoot the arrow into the dog, it goes through its body. It begins to appear to fall, but since it is not a typical corporeal creature, before it manages to hit the ground, it vanishes again in a poof of smoke.
Yep.
Alright, let's stop this battle music. Alright. So, when the last dog is dead, and the night has collapsed to the ground, you are left nothing with silence and the dim light of the ground-based candelabras that Mira has lit. You are surrounded by dead priests from the Temple of the Black Star. Sense. What would you guys like to do?
You need to fix Malcolm's camera.
Oh, I forgot to go back to the video. There we go.
Search the night.
Yeah.
All right, roll an investigation check.
25.
25. Not much in the way of personal possessions, or even equipment for that matter. The only thing you find is an amulet in the same configuration as the brand that Alaric had on his chest.
Orcus. He's making his move.
Is the helmet salvageable? Because it seems like the rest of this dude's armor's trash.
She split the helmet in half too.
Damn it. Never mind.
And to be fair, though, it wouldn't have been worth much anyway. As you're searching him, you realize this armor is probably a few hundred years old.
Oh, okay, well, yeah. That's why I was wondering.
Oh, I'm sorry, what was that?
He had a lot of hit points. That's why I was wondering.
We're heading into combat music over here.
You are.
Yeah.
Maybe some stuff on that list just sounds a little more intense than it should. Wait, why is... Okay, that's dungeon diving. Why does it sound like that? It's continuing to sound like that, isn't it? Combat music?
Yep.
I need to fix that playlist.
Yes, you do.
What's playing right now isn't terrible. It's kind of like a dangerous exploration music.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be stuff that you would hear in like caves and dungeons, stuff like that. All right. So, do you guys want to investigate anything else about this building?
Yeah, I want to take a look around.
The altar?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so you walk up to the altar. The smell of blood has permeated the air pretty much since you guys have come in. But as you get to the altar, it smells 10 times worse. And as you approach, you see why. There is a pole of it behind the altar leading up to the upper half of one of the priests. He's leaned up against the altar and appears to have been dragged there. At this point, you hear the front door creak, and Kaylee stumbles in. She's wearing a gambeson, who I can never pronounce that word right, hastily thrown on, and what looks like a borrowed weapon. She's breathing heavily, and she stops short once she comes through the door and sees all the carnage inside. Sorry I'm late. Everyone all right?
And Zuko might need some healing, but other than that, we're okay.
What else am I here for?
Yeah.
Just a second. Let's see. Kaylee speak.
For moral support? That's what else you're here for.
So as I'm looking at the spell, oh, crap! It's not going to let me log in.
I can bring up my digital PH if that's easier.
Well, I'm trying to remember what spells she actually has available to her.
Ah.
I don't know what the highest level is. I have a spell book put together for her, but the website's logged out and it's not letting me in.
World Anvil?
Nope. D&D spells. It's the one that lets me prepare the spell books every time you guys have an.
Oh, that always gives you trouble.
Yep. Alright, she is level 6 life domain. Which means she has multiple spells. Alright, 3rd level healing spells. Oh, mass healing word. She can heal all of you. She calls out a prayer. Let's see, 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. Alright, so you all get 6 points of healing. Help you out a bit. So she asks, what happened here? Did they turn on each other?
We don't know.
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Well, what's the plan? How do we figure out? How do we piece together this massacre?
I suppose we take a look. We take a look around, see what we find.
Is there anything on the altar, like paperwork or like a spell book or
Right.
anything, or
Other than the dead priest?
Pages from a religious book. Just glancing at it, from what you can tell, it is, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a Bible based on the fictional version of Mantus that they were selling to people.
Okay, so Mantis jargon.
Yeah, that basically, stuff about Alir and how he's the original god and he's lost his power because people are worshipping false gods, stuff like that.
So Christianity. I'm shutting up now.
Did any of them survive long enough to tell you anything?
They were all dead when we got here. We had to fight this.
well, we didn't really check.
Okay, good point. We did shoot and ask questions later. We're back into combat music.
Can we check and can we determine if there is anybody still alive?
Right.
All right, and all of you roll medicine checks.
Medicine checks.
Mm-hmm.
20 here.
20.
Mira.
Hold on. I'm rolling the wrong dice. 19.
All right, so you check around. You are pretty confident that whoever, well, and presumably the knight is what you gather, but that whoever was responsible for killing these people made absolutely 100% sure they were dead, and then some.
Wow. That was a bit overkill.
Kaylee says, "I have an idea.
Shoot.
I'm not sure."
Did somebody say shoot?
I'm not sure how it will work, considering, well, they wouldn't want to speak with you in the first place, I imagine, but I could allow you to speak to one of them. Just question is, how do you get them to open up to someone that they may very well know is an enemy?
I can put on my mask of many faces and try to look like one of the cultists.
Okay, so who do you disguise yourself as?
Well, they all know Jesper's dead, right?
You don't know that for sure.
I'll disguise myself as Jesper then. Try it out.
Alright. So, Kaylee goes up to the truncated priest up at the front and puts her hand on the back of his head and casts a spell. And you hear this sick rasping sound as his lungs fill back up with air. And the glossed over dead eyes look up in your direction. She's positioned herself so she's behind him. And let's see. She whispers to you, "You have 5 questions."
Okay. What happened here?
Okay, side note, the answers are typically brief, cryptic, or repetitive, so you have to be fairly specific in your questioning. You can't go into a long diatribe.
So, what's the best way to phrase this? Who started this?
You hear that rasping sound as his lungs fill back up. Orcus.
Nightmare fuel.
So, Orcus took form here. Orcus has physical form.
Yes. Has from the beginning. In Haim.
What does he appear as?
A gigantic, grotesque creature that defies explanation. That's 3 questions, right?
Yeah.
Yes. You got 2 more.
Where is he headed?
He never leaves Thanatos.
What's Thanatos? Is that the world we're in right now?
No, that's his realm.
Yes, and okay. So I'll just say you've. It's been spoken to. I believe Salieven mentioned it to you, and someone else I think mentioned it. He's actually manifesting his realm in Haim.
Okay. So he's still in Haim.
Yeah.
Right.
We have 1 question left, guys.
Wait, no. Wait, really?
5 questions.
I thought you asked 3.
Yeah, that was 5 questions total. I think it was just the 4th question I just asked was where was he headed?
Oh, okay.
Does anybody else have any suggestions for me to ask?
Could we ask what he wants?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
What does Orcus want?
He wants all of us dead. And his lungs completely empty. And he collapses into Kaylee's grip.
So I don't know that we learned too much there, guys. Sorry. I'm guessing this was some kind of ritual to further Orcus's ambitions.
Yep.
Or punishing disloyalty? I noticed something about the cultists outside, the undead ones. They didn't seem to be in control of themselves anymore, and everyone in here appears to have been mortal before they were killed. Maybe they refused to change sides?
Was this retribution for, I'm assuming this is retribution for Alaric.
Certainly a possibility. Oh!
Since at the end he did not get his soul, we cleared his...
He's throwing a big hissy fit.
By the way, at this moment, Malcolm, you experience a very strange sensation. Words start coming into your head, a voice, but the way it comes in is almost... each statement kind of crescendos in, almost like you're listening to a recording in reverse, until it forms into the words that you're able to recognize, and you recognize the voice of Alexandra. Palhas was attacked by undead from the Temple of the Black Star. The Jarl wanted to know if anything happened in Boheim.
Yeah, I did.
Yes. Did.
You have 25 words total to respond.
Oh, okay. Undead attack happened. I'm guessing we thwarted the attack. I guess I could ask Kaylee before I actually start answering. Was everything else died down outside on your way here?
Yes, it seems that you dealt with the last of them in here.
Okay. So I reply back. Attack did occur. We stopped the attack from the church or temple, whatever. What happened there?
A few moments pass and you get another response. Sounds like the same situation. Undead cultists came pouring out of the temple. Imperial Vanguard had it under control. Jarl was simply concerned about the unprecedented occurrence. And as soon as this message, you receive this message, your scroll of message goes off, or whatever we called it. Your
scroll of message.
Scroll of message.
And you see a message in handwriting you recognize as Arget's. Tidgrad and Ephid circled the wagons around me, so to speak. They aren't saying much, but apparently there was some kind of attack inside the city. I get the impression it's under control now. Just wanted to let you know we're safe and to watch your back.
Good lord. Everything's going to shit.
Oh yeah, everything's...
So that was them. They're in Palhas too, correct? If I remember correctly?
No, they're
Annexa.
in Annexa.
Annexa. So Annexa, Palhas, and this place.
Yeah,
What would you
so
like
it
to
sounds
play
like...
next?
Alexa,
What
stop.
the fuck?
She didn't like me saying the main city name, evidently.
So do you read that letter out loud?
Yeah.
Kaylee chimes in. It sounds like any city that has one of these temples is experiencing the same thing.
It's like a domino effect.
I think Orcus is...
Go ahead.
Orcus is laying down the law. He's erasing Mantus. Since Mantus isn't coming back, he's getting rid of everything that Mantus built and starting his own.
His own hostile takeover.
Yes. I mean, I always knew that he would pursue his own goals, but I didn't expect
This is
him
pretty
to
quick.
slaughter his former followers.
So do we think that's all it is? Is there going to be more stuff pouring out of this temple? Do we need to
Right.
find out some way to stop it?
Well, I haven't seen anything out there that didn't look like it was here to begin with. Priests from the temple all killed. Cultists all unleashed. But I don't know if anything else would be coming out of the temple. And by the way, at this point, behind the altar, you can actually see where his body was dragged into that position. His entrails kind of guiding the way of where he came, and you, just as in the image here, you can see the trail leads behind the large statue. What the heck? Everything all right?
It sounds like somebody keeps disconnecting, but I think everybody's still here.
Everybody still hear me?
I'm here.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. So behind the altar, you can actually see where he was dragged into position The blood trail leads behind the large statue at the back.
So, I would like to look behind the statue.
Right.
Roll an investigation check.
Seven total.
Ouch.
It definitely seems the blood trail seems to lead from underneath it. That's about all you can figure out.
Can I investigate the statue?
Yep.
I don't hear anything now.
Hold on. So that would be part of my senses, right? That's what it says on the page.
That's passive.
Oh, okay. Proficiencies then, right?
Yep. Or skills.
I would check skills.
Your investigation is +2.
+2. $22.
Okay. As you're examining the statue, you notice that delicately hidden in the stonework, there is a thin set of...
Tired.
What's that?
What? Oh, it's just getting late. I gotta be up early tomorrow.
Okay, we'll try to wrap it up here soon. There's a thin set of tracks laid into the stonework in front of the statue.
Okay.
So it appears that the statue can be slid.
Okay, so I can try and move it if you guys would like for me to try that.
Yep.
Can help.
You're gonna help?
Yeah.
Alright, so Mira, roll a strength check with advantage.
Shit, Mira's got like 23 strength, so she should be good.
Yeah.
Where do you position yourself to try to move the thing? Are you pulling it? Are you pushing it from behind? From a corner? Well, actually, Zuko said she's helping, so how are you two moving it?
Well, from the sounds of it, you said it could be slid back.
Forward, towards the altar.
Oh. So I will stand on its on the side and pull it sideways.
Okay, so like this.
Hold on, I gotta go back to the page to take a look at what you're... Yes, exactly like that.
Okay.
Okay, so 20 vote natural
Okay.
dice. So 18 plus 23.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull out my calculator instead. 41.
Wait. What?
I rolled a 9 and I rolled an 18 and I said plus 23. You said yes.
Oh, wait. No, I did something wrong. 23 is your score. Plus 6.
Oh. That makes more sense.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute.
24.
24. Okay, that's enough. All right, so statue slides forward and reveals a staircase beneath. That's why I asked what position you were pushing it from, because part of me was hoping you would push it from dead center in the back and roll down the steps.
Oh, fuck you.
But you guys heading down? I assume.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you go down the steps and you find yourself in a very small crypt.
Okay, lovely.
What would you like to do?
Cautiously approach the small crypt.
Okay, you're all inside.
Does that look like a gold glinting from the coffin?
Right?
Those are candles.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
The coffin does look out of place, though.
Can we inspect it?
Sure. Roll an investigation check. Are you opening it or anything like that?
I don't want to open something yet. I just want to take a look at it. Not that stupid. $17. So, 19?
Okay. Nothing particular answers any questions for you, but you know, looking at it closer, it definitely does seem out of place. It's a different material than the rest of the coffins in the room. It's smaller, doesn't seem proportionally sized to actually hold somebody.
What do you guys think? Do you guys want to open it?
Sure. I'm always down to make mistakes.
Yeah. Let's have Zuko open it.
Zuko's half asleep.
I'm getting there.
It's okay.
No, I'll open it.
Okay.
Alright, Malcolm, you go forward and you slide the lid, but it does not slide freely. It, again, is on a track, and as you slide the lid forward, the inside is not hollow. It is complete solid stone. But as you slide the lid forward, it then springs back into place, and a wall on the back of the crypt opens up.
It was like a key, basically.
It's like the candle holder in the Scooby-Doo show where you pull it. And it opens
like
the wall.
you pull it. Put the candle back.
You guys wanting to walk forward?
Slowly, yes, and I suggest we draw our weapons just in case.
And tell Kaylee to stay back with the coffin lid just in case we get locked in there.
Right.
She nods in acknowledgement, standing guard. So you guys stepping in?
Yep.
Yeah.
Marching order?
Mira first.
Okay.
I'll be behind Mira.
Alright. You go, you enter the secret passage. There's a short hallway, and you find yourself in a smaller underground chapel. More dead priests, though these wearing the obvious, non-covert version of the, religious garments. Along the wall are banners with the symbol of Mantus ripped from top to bottom, and a faint glow is coming from behind the altar down here.
I am not stepping anywhere near the fucking altar, that, glow. I don't have a good feeling about it.
Does the glow make any... Is Zuko nearby? Is it written in Infernal, or...
Zuko, would you
Or
like to
is there any Infernal?
Look at it, yeah.
Okay. So Zuko goes back to take a glance at it. There is infernal sigils surrounding it, not words so much. But looking at it, it's pretty obvious. It's a summoning circle that is fizzling out. It was used some time ago, and the last of the magic is going away.
Did somebody try summoning Orcus up in here or something?
Well, they probably summoned the armor,
Hmm.
and the armor just, like, killed everything in its path.
Yeah, in fact, on top of the altar, there's a scrap of paper with the same design drawn onto it. And you get the impression, just looking at it, that these were orders of some kind, that they were told to draw this. And looks like most of the carnage happened right in here.
And then...
This is where shit started. But, Zuko,
Lovely.
while you are behind the altar, something of more interest catches your eye. The altar here has hinges on the back.
Okay, so I guess I will check for traps.
Yeah, roll, what is that? Well, that would be Thieves' Tools, right? So, dexterity check plus proficiency.
So I rolled a nat 20.
Nice.
Nice.
And I wish I could roll some nat 20s today.
No traps. Or locks.
Okay, so I guess I'll open it.
Alright, so you lift the lid of the altar. Inside, in various denominations, is what appears to be the the culmination of offering collections, amounting to what you would guess is about 6,000 gold.
How much gold was that again?
6,000.
6,000.
Good lord.
Right? Well, they don't need it anymore.
No, but how
Like we're
many
gonna be going
innocent
all
people?
together.
But how many innocent people of Boheim were killed because of this, and how many of them donated money to the church?
I wasn't saying let's keep it.
What?
Because, like, hold on. Come again for big.
I'm not saying we don't keep all of it, but maybe give some money back.
Give
to
some
the
of it back,
community
yeah.
to rebuild.
Zuko's like, I'll kill everybody in this fucking room, I swear to God.
Zuko can try to kill me, but I mean, he's got enough HP where a little bit of a breeze will kill him. So.
Also, one other odd item that is among the gold is a small glass vial with a silver raven head as a stopper.
The fuck?
Magnifying glass of identify.
Yeah.
It is a potion. Extremely rare. Hold on, let me pull it up. I need to get this put into D&D Beyond so it can actually be added to an inventory. But,
You could take care of that later.
it is called...
I'll be done soon.
It is called Raven's Luck. It is a black potion with the bones of a tiny creature floating in it.
Ew.
Upon consuming this concoction, you momentarily enter a trance-like state. Make a death saving throw. On a success, you regain maximum hit points as you cheat death. On a failure, your hit points are reduced to 0 and you automatically fail one death saving throw.
Ooh.
Whoa.
So that's like a flip of the dice whether you live or you die.
Right.
Basically, if you're at 1 hit point, you can take this and possibly either go back to full health or get an early head start on dying.
Question. If I were to use it and I failed the saving throw, would I then be able to use my automatic save to not take the...
Good question.
Basically, you would have 1 failure, 1 success.
Okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'd write that one down, Zuko.
Yeah.
You are. I think you're the one that's fainted the most out of the 3 of us.
Well, let me know whoever's taking it so I can have it created and added to your inventory.
Take it.
I think Zuko's taking it right now.
Alright. And, what's the share on 6,000 gold, or how much you guys taking?
Well,
I mean, I'm fine with just splitting it 3 ways if you guys don't want to give any to the villagers. That's fine.
I think we should give some to the villagers, because,
you could give
like
some
you pointed out.
What's that, Zuko?
She can give some of her share to the villagers.
This is true. We could split it 3 ways and then give our own contributions.
Right. Yeah, let's just do that.
Surprised Zuko didn't just slide it into his quiver of holding and...
What are you talking about? While you were having this discussion, he's sliding coins. Alright, so what's the split on that 3 ways?
2,000 each.
Okay, so everybody add 3,000 gold to your... everybody knows how to do that in their D&D Beyond.
Well, yeah, it's 2,000, not 3,000.
Oh, 2,000. Okay. Yeah, 246. That makes sense.
I actually don't know how to add gold in here.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, currency. Currency, there it is. Which I didn't even add in my gold from earlier. Let me pull it away.
You said to add 2,000?
You able to figure it out, Jake?
I think I'm on the right page. Inventory or equipment,
Yep, equipment.
and then what?
If you're on the app, you have to go into equipment
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Oh wait, no. Don't go into equipment, go to view character on website.
Oh, that's right. That's one of the ones that you have to edit on your sheet on the web page.
And when you get onto the website, then you go into equipment and you should see a currency.
And then you type in the number of gold and hit add.
They're still working on the app, so they haven't added a whole bunch of things into it. Unless you have to pay.
No, they're just not finished with the app yet.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm just, guessing here.
Oh, that would piss me off. No, they're way fucking behind on this. This took like 3 fucking years for them to get the app up. And it's still not finished, but... Should probably stop bad-mouthing D&D Beyond on a Twitch streams.
Yeah.
Considering they're owned by the same people.
What, D&D Beyond is owned by Twitch? Amazon?
Yep.
Really? Is there anything Amazon doesn't own?
Disney?
Give it time.
No kidding.
Alright, so everybody's set on their gold?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, like I said, Jake, I will create the potion and I'll add it to your inventory myself.
Thank you.
Finished with it. No problem. Alright, so you guys head back out and let Kaylee know what you saw?
Yep.
Yes.
I think I was right. I think that thing you fought was an agent of Orcus. He was summoned here and he gave them a choice. Those who refused to join were either lost their free will or were slaughtered.
Ugh, isn't this peachy?
This is his opening gambit. I'm not looking forward to seeing what he does next.
I agree.
Well, it seems you've done all you can here. Just, one suggestion. Any chance we could destroy this place?
I would love to set this place ablaze.
Well, it is a stone building. The fire that caught earlier
Damn
wasn't
it.
enough to taking it down.
Is there such thing as wrecking balls?
You have two
I
bombs,
came in like a
bombs
wrecking ball.
in your possession, don't you?
What was that?
Don't you have
What's
a
that?
couple bombs?
I think we did make bombs we didn't end up using, didn't we?
Yeah.
Okay, then
Yeah.
let's blow it up.
Because I think I made like 3 for the catapult mission, and then we never used them
Yep.
on the
Yeah,
catapult.
we had the ogres destroy our catapults.
Yeah, so I guess I'll take a look around, and I mean I'm pretty engineerically minded with making weaponry and stuff. I'm hoping that would also translate kind of maybe structural integrity of the building.
Yep. Roll investigation. And if you're not already proficient with it, add your proficiency for this specific task.
Okay, and then add proficiency said so 22 total.
22 total.
Nice.
All right. You think you found 2 good points that enough destructive force on those specific spots would make the entire place come down.
I will plant the bombs.
All right. Lighting the fuses and getting the fuck out.
Yes.
All right. So Malcolm lights the fuses on 2 bombs placed in the lower part of the temple structure. And you all walk out the front door in slow motion as the temple explodes behind you, caves in. And with that, the last remnants of the Temple of the Black Star in Boheim is reduced to dust. And that is where we will end the session. Oh, what was that?
Is there an NPC outside named Michael Bay clapping for us?
All right. So as the building collapses in on itself, that is where we will end our session, and we will pick up 2 weeks from now. Apologize to anybody who stuck with us through the evening for all the technical difficulties. We will try to get those straightened out, figure out what caused them before we return. So, hope everyone enjoyed it as much as they possibly could, and we'll see you in a couple weeks.
Yep.